Demonstrate the thrill of battle! At speed! I dare say they're even faster than I am!
It's going off.
Time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
That was some bullshit. The hell are you coming over here for, bro?
Flying Nimbus!
I hear you.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Just found the E key. Got an oscillate.
Are you here to save me?
Alrighty. Now, it's time to play.
Flying Nimbus!
It's not showing me on the map where he's at.
Great! You know what to do with that key.
Please help me.
Hey, you alright?
An ally
Thank you
needs your
very
help.
much.
We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Hey, you alright?
Flying Nimbus! Hey,
Trying
great!
to get
You
closer.
found another power key. Use it quick. That's a new power key. Place it now. Hey, great! You found
Power
another
keys.
power key. Use it quick.
Person down. One Dragon Ball.
You better make this interesting.
It's double level 0. That's not good.
Flying Nimbus!
We got lucky there.
You have my thanks.
Dragon Balls.
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
Holy hell.
Seems like he has a Dragon Ball. That guy took the Dragon Ball.
The startup system's under attack.
Oh man.
It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. I'll send some supplies to help.
Stay calm.
Make good use
Stay
of
calm.
Look at. Always. We got him. One couple more hits and he's dead. He's gonna switch to Ginyu. I gotta get my Dragon Change back. Fortunately, no supplies.
Flying Nimbus!
I think there's any more sodas up here.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
I'm looking for a drink.
Someone save me! Stay calm. Stay calm. Oh man.
This is bad. Somebody's down.
Wasn't an easy win, but we got the win.
I refuse to accept this!
Last time it took me like 30 minutes to find a match. Hopefully it's better. I had to restart the game though.
We have nice new items in stock.
Things sold out. That Frieza voice line when he says, "Would you like to work for me?" I need that to come back yet. Seems like it'd be fun another match. Hopefully. Stuck. I have to refresh the game. For the hearts, whoever sent that. It's a long morning, guys. It's been a long morning for me. all we can do is wait. If we don't find a match in 2 minutes, I'll just put the manga on. I was too busy this season, so I didn't make it ranked. But next season, I'm coming for that #1 spot. What kind of name is this, man? People are weirdos. Half of these players I never even played with or seen in the game. I don't know where the hell they come from. No idea who these top 4 players are. Person always gets the Dragon Radar and Dragon Ball somehow. Always. Something going on there. Anyways, we're 5 out of 8. Let me put the manga on. Give me a second.
Do not allow for this Saiyan to bypass us into reaching Lord Cobras by any means necessary. Do not take your eyes off of him. And well, would you look at that, Angel Merilith went on to respond. It looks like the Saiyans completely changed once again. Only with the power of destruction surrounding him, Cobras responds. So, then it's true. My assumptions on this mortal being the harbinger of a much greater power than the one he was shown using was correct. To which upon that very moment, as Ultra Ego Vegeta was from that point then shown having to re-emerge, was when Vegeta then went on to respond, if you fools really thought that I'd let myself be eaten by that monster without doing anything about it, then you are all gravely mistaken. What's wrong, Destroyer? You don't look very happy by the result of what just happened with your 3-headed monster just now, is that it? Or are you more surprised by the power that you see standing before you? Because one way or another, you're mine. Now, where were we? To which all the while, when then going back onto Beerus' planet, we are only now moments away from both God of Destruction Reno being shown engaging against God of Destruction Beerus, as Reno then went on to respond, your voice has always been the loudest among our kind, Beerus, as it was always a pathetic attempt to mask your inadequacies as a failure. And if I was able to beat you before, then I sure
Alright, now we're
as hell
7 out God,
that I
just
can
need one
do
more
it
player.
again, Reno continues. You stand there with the audacity of a clown playing king, Beerus, and your frail appearance is more than enough to show me how far you've fallen, with Beerus responding, it's a bold claim to suggest that I've decayed since your time as a destroyer, Reno, but bold claims often precede spectacular falls, which you're about to experience here and now, just like you've experienced against me in the past before. And I'll take great pleasure in tearing down your arrogance piece by piece until there is nothing left but the echo of your defeat. So whenever you're ready, let's finish our story for good. To which within that very moment, as both Angel Pinota and Angel Whis were from there shown having to raise their staff, was when the angels then went on to announce, and so now then, mighty gods of destruction, let the battle between you both officially begin. As within that very moment, as Universe 13's God of Destruction, Reno, was the first shown having to make his move and not wasting any more time, was when Reno then went on to shout, come and meet your maker, Beerus, as Goku went on to quickly chime in, whoa, I already knew that Lord Reno was fast and all, but it looks as though he was able to even become faster than he was before. Oh, how wild. To which, as Beerus was barely shown having to avoid one of Reno's strikes, was when Goku then went on to continue, and I'd be lying here if I said that I wasn't a little nervous for Lord Beerus in this fight either, so let's just hope that he could win. To which, as Reno was then shown catching one of Beerus's punches, was when Reno then went on to question, you didn't think that I'd forget about the way you'd fight now, did you, Beerus? Come now, it's time for us to go up for a little ride. To which the very moment Reno from there was shown having to lunge Beerus on above his head in proceeding to attempt to slam him back down, was when Goku then went on to respond, hey Whis, what do you think Lord Beerus's chances are against Lord Reno if you had to call this down the middle between them? Well, although I would never go against Lord Beerus in any kind of way and always side with him through thick and thin, Whis went on to then respond, but the lack of refinement through practice might render Lord Beerus less than prepared for Lord Reno's challenge, whose very will to power has remained fiercely consistent, Whis continues, and while Lord Beerus possesses a natural aptitude for destruction that is second to none, one must consider that potential unrealized is akin to a blade that grows unsharpened. As during the midst of battle with Destroyer Reno now being able to sense Beerus coming, was when Reno then went on to respond, oh Beerus, 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 you are far more rusty than I gave you credit for, that it almost makes me feel sad for you. You had all this time to grow and refine your power far beyond what any of us could dream to reach, but this is just utterly embarrassing, Destroyer, as Reno went on to backhand Beerus across the face. You are nothing like how I remembered you being, with Goku then having to question, wait, so are you saying that at one point Lord Beerus was far more powerful back then before these gods were erased than how he is right now? Well, unfortunately, Whis responds, that is correct, Goku. To see Beerus in his prime was to witness the very essence of destruction that was manifested in physical form, but without a worthy adversary throughout the years and without the chase, the hunt, and the thrill of conquest, he has receded into the comfort of his domain, forsaking the very reason that forged him into becoming a very mighty god of destruction, Whis adds. I warned you a long time ago that this was what you had coming for a long time, Destroyer. So where's all of this so-called mighty power now, Beerus? Reno went on to question by grabbing onto Beerus's head. Every moment you spend under my heel is a moment where I want you to know that it's not just your power that I dominate over, but the very essence of what makes you who you are today, Beerus. As in an unrelenting fashion, with Reno now being shown slamming Beerus's face over and over down onto the ground, was when Goku went on to chime back in, this is really bad, Whis. He's crushing Lord Beerus out there, and it doesn't look like he's going to stop either. We aren't just going to stand around here and watch him do this to Lord Beerus now, are we, Whis? It's too much, with Whis responding, we must, Goku. This is between gods of destruction, not us, with Goku responding, but I don't understand why Lord Reno has to go and take it this far against him. I always knew that things were personal between them, but I certainly wasn't expecting for it to be like this, with Angel Pinota having to respond, I mean honestly now, Whis, were you truly expecting for the outcome to be any more different than what we're seeing take place before us right now? Well, be that as it may, Whis went on to respond to his sister, I still have faith in Lord Beerus that he will go and try to do his very best to win, even if it ends up breaking him in the process. And as impressive as Lord Reno appears, and especially after fighting Goku and now getting used to his body again, as long as Lord Beerus still has the will to fight, I wouldn't rule him out just yet. As by no means was Reno letting up and having to smash Beerus' face over and over down onto the ground, as Reno then went on to question, "How does it feel, Beerus? If you only knew on how badly I had waited for this day to come, and this is the price that you'll have to pay. Do you still think that you're the stronger god of destruction between us now? I want you to say it. I want you to say that you quit, Destroyer. I am far stronger than you, and you know it. Now say it," Reno went on to then shout. "Break the tie in our record and give me what has always been mine. Now say that you quit, or I'll continue to smash your head into the ground until I break every bone in your face."
Still in the lobby.
Now
Drop back
say
down
it.
4 out of 8.
I can go and do this all day, you pile of
Have to wait
trash.
for 4
Now
more people to
say
ready
that
up.
you quit because you aren't going to win. But then it was only just upon with Beerus being shown stopping his head from being smashed on down to the ground was when Beerus went on to then power up and responding, "Okay, now I'm angry. And as long as there is life inside of this body," Beerus went on to shout, "I will never see the day where I lose to you ever again, Destroyer. Never!" "Whoa, alright," Goku went on to then shout, "That's the way, Lord Beerus. We knew that you had it within you to take this guy." As upon Beerus being shown striking Reno was when Reno then went on to respond, "Why, you bring it on." And bring it Beerus did, because upon Beerus now being shown unrelentlessly attacking Reno was when Beerus then went on to respond, "I may have enjoyed my free time as God a little too much, but that still doesn't mean that I forgot how to be a destroyer, Reno. And if our tied record is to be broken, then it'll sway in my favor once again. You bit off far more than you can possibly hope to chew, Destroyer." But even despite with all of this being shown happening, it looked as though Destroyer Reno was actually going as far as to enjoy this, as Reno went on to then respond, "Oh, how the mighty have fallen, Destroyer. What happened to the so-called mighty Beerus from the 7th universe? Your attacks, once filled with raw power and precision, now feel so lackluster and weak. Each punch you throw reminds me of our past battles, but with one crucial difference. Back then, you were a force to be reckoned with in battle, but now it feels as though I'm fighting against an amateur. You're washed up, Beerus, and deep down, you're starting to see it now for yourself as well. And here I was expecting some sort of a challenge, but instead, it seems like I'm getting a lesson in the dangers of becoming self-centered and neglectful. Your time as the stronger god of destruction between us is over." As Beerus went on to then dash towards Reno by then shouting, "Self-centered, huh? Well, I'll go and show you on just how self-centered I really am when I finally beat your face into the dirt for every single one of your disrespectful remarks towards me, you overgrown, oversized idiots." But it was only moments before Beerus was actually able to reach Reno, where Reno had now gone as far as to unleash one of his ferocious vice shouts, as Goku went on to then chime back in, "Oh man, that's loud!" And he timed that vice shout of his perfectly as well, because he was banking on Beerus and taking the bait too. "Oh, how long can Lord Reno keep this up for?" Goku questions. "I feel like my head's about to explode." "Well, it's one of Lord Reno's trademark counters in a fight," Whis responds, and it would seem as though Lord Beerus had already forgotten about it despite enduring such a counter in battle before. To which upon Destroyer Reno now being shown making his move once again on Beerus by being shown clotheslining him was when Reno then went on to respond, "Are you starting to see the difference between my god status and yours, Beerus? Do you remember our battles of old, the ones where we'd push each other to our limits? But this is a mere shadow of those glorious days, and it's all because you've allowed yourself to be..."
Alright, let's see what's up with this match. Level 2 Frieza. be an easy win. It might not be easy. At 16. Still, I never had breakfast yet. Gotta go eat soon.
Miss Trunks, I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
You're a big help.
Come on, my guy, don't destroy E.
Oh no!
Great! You know what to do with that key.
Thanks.
Usually when these guys transform, they love to destroy the area.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. Flying
We'll try to find this A key now.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Thanks. I'm grateful.
Welcome. Thank you. Close.
want to save me?
Thanks.
We just need these guys to start planting these damn keys.
Oh, man.
Is there anyone in D?
Well done.
Great! You know what to do with that key.
Come on, guys. Why is no one sending a fucking C key?
I need help.
We have a full team. Why does it have to always be me who makes the sacrifice? It's like I'm the only one with a brain. It doesn't take 3 people to set this damn key.
Access the startup system from the
Good job.
central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
Holy hell.
You just run away for a second. Let everyone squad up.
Stay calm. Stay calm. You're done.
That man got jumped. Yeah, he's done for it. This guy got cooked, dog. No oil. Straight cooked. Oil, no butter, no grease. Just cooked. That's what happens to the low level players. They always get destroyed. To the lobby. Alright, guys. Hopefully this match works. Gotta clear up my hard drive.
Wait, I've seen this one somewhere before. Yes, I'm certain. Make me immortal! Let the carnival of terror begin. Give me the Dragon Ball.
You won't get your wish.
You have my thanks. Give me the Dragon Ball.
I have none.
Very well then. Give me the Dragon Ball.
Heard this guy crying somewhere.
Careful now. This will be like before, and I won't be gentle. Where are the Dragon Balls? Very well. I'll make sure your death is quick. Where are the Dragon Balls?
Swear.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Very well. I'll make sure your death is quick.
Ah, radar. That's good.
Where are the Dragon Balls?
I don't have any. Please don't kill me.
Where are the Dragon Balls?
Even if I had one, why would I give it up?
Do that. Okay. against them. It's right up there.
Someone help me.
Give me the Dragon Balls.
What is that?
If you do not have them, then I have no need.
Hello, Patrick. Trying to fight.
I apologize for the wait. Shall we begin round 2?
I just wanted my level 4. Go to Dragon Balls.
Don't disappoint.
Got it.
I will not tolerate failure.
Yes, he died.
You're no match for me.
Alright, we have a level 64 Buhan. Let's see what's up.
Wipe that.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine,
Flying Nimbus!
as well as a crate of supplies.
Apparently we are facing someone I know.
Find the power keys.
No stream
then
sniping.
place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it. Great. You know what to do with that key.
Someone save me! Thanks.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Welcome.
Please, save me! You have my thanks.
Flying Nimbus!
Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
Why am I telling these guys let's fight and nobody wants to fight? This is what I did not want to happen.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
There's not.
Flying Nimbus!
I even checked to see what the rankings were. Falls with some waste teammates. Alright, Patrick, enjoy your day. Eat it, CJ.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them. The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. I'll get another one out right away. Just keep it together until then. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. I've sent another super transfer. Take it and survive this.
The transfer chunks.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
We needed that level 3.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Hurry up and die.
Let's go. That's what you call champion performance. You can't stop me.
It can't be.
I'm a veteran. I'm an OG. I am the man. I am a myth. I am a legend. Put some respect on my name, guys. That's definitely going on YouTube tomorrow. What's up, guys? Right now we're 6 out of 8. Just need 2 more players. Hopefully you find a match soon.
Become weak and
Alright guys, you know the drill. We just have to get Majin Buu to level 2. Try to beat him up before he gets to level 3. Easy match. Pretty high level team. As long as everyone does their job, we should be good.
I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's
Guys,
how
let's
to
get this
launch.
W.
Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
It's not them. Their energy's too low.
You're my savior.
I'll kill anyone who gets in our way.
Welcome. Thank you.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
That was a piece of cake.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
That's a level 2. That's not good.
Great! You know what to do with that key.
Flying Nimbus!
I'm gonna head to D. I have the power key radar.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. Great! You know what to do with that key. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Can't tell where the survivor is.
You're my savior.
Guy gets to level 3. We're cooked.
Welcome. Thank you. Close.
Flying Nimbus!
Alright, we gotta go in.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
This is bad because we don't have the Dragon Balls. Just lost a player. Honestly, where that D key was spawned, if it spawned it over here, it would have been a lot easier to set, and we could have key rushed them. But because it landed over here and he killed the person over here, it was just bad luck.
You be careful too, okay?
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. An
We're getting
ally
no
needs
chance for
your
this
help.
match.
We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Holy hell.
Nah, it's not good.
Flying Nimbus!
Holy hell.
I'm going to beat you to a pulp!
You guys need to find this damn Dusak.
Help. Make good use of them.
Why me, homie? Why you leaving me?
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Yeah. Nah. Back to lobby. what went wrong in that last match is that D key spawned right in the corner, and that's where that survivor got killed. So we couldn't go over there and plant the key. Otherwise, we could have beat him up while he was level 2 at the time machine. But unfortunately, that guy had to go die right there. So hopefully we have a better next match. I'll let it go to like 5 minutes, and if we can't find the match, I'll just refresh it and try it again.
Complacent as your ego kept growing while your power kept diminishing. And unless there is more to your power than what you just used against me, Reno continues, then it's time for me to go and finally put you in your place right where you belong. So you'd be lucky to remember and respond on time before I smash you, Destroyer. Time's up, Beerus, and if you feel like you still have what it takes to continue to fight a battle which even you know that you're losing, then by all means, I welcome you to try and prove me wrong. Reno went on to then dash towards Beerus by responding. You're done for, Beerus, as Goku went on to quickly respond. I don't like the way this looks, Whis. I didn't want to believe it, but to see Lord Reno go and push Beerus around like this is almost too good for it to be true. To which, fortunately enough, within that moment, as Beerus was shown having to leap up and avoiding Reno's strike, was when Whis went on to then respond. Well, I always figured that Lord Beerus would have something like this coming if he didn't follow up by keeping up with his training with the way he should have been doing, but hold on there for just a moment. Hey, what just happened? Goku went on to question. Did Lord Beerus suddenly decide that he wants to take a nap during the middle of a fight or something? Wait, is it me, Whis? Or does it look like he's trying to maybe concentrate by tapping into something, with Whis responding, well, that's because he is, Goku. Wait, really? Well, I wonder on what he's trying to tap into then that will help him. Now, I'm not sure on how exactly this is going to go, Whis responds, and since it has been a very long time since Lord Beerus was shown fully going all out in a fight, this is going to likely come down to a split moment in time between them, because whomever will be likely able to take control the fastest right now will likely be the one who will emerge victorious by the very end. As with Cobras now seemingly taken back by the idea of Vegeta having to wield such power, was when Cobras then went on to respond, your transformation holds the unmistakable signature of a destroyer's energy. So how was a mortal like yourself able to achieve such a feat, Cobras questions? You don't appear as though you'd want to take Beerus's place as Universe 7's destroyer after him, so how did you go and achieve this? For you stand there cloaked in the power of destruction, a power that I thought was reserved for deities only. Has Beerus grown so incompetent that he's starting to share our sacred energies with the likes of you, with Vegeta having to question, what's wrong, Destroyer? You appear to be in a bit of disbelief, Lord Cobras, but yes, through Lord Beerus's guidance, I was able to discover and enter into the realm of the gods, and now finding myself wielding the power of a destroyer just like you. And now that I have drawn this power out against you, you will slowly begin to see the difference between what I was and what I currently am, Vegeta continues. For it's very simple, Destroyer. Training with Lord Beerus wasn't just a lesson, it was an awakening. The power of Ultra Ego is not merely about destruction, but it's about enhancing it with a Saiyan's pride. For I am not the warrior that I was a few moments ago, for I am something far greater. And so what exactly was it that you said before engaging against your monster just now, Vegeta went on to then further question. Something along the lines that you yourself would fight me if I found a way to survive, didn't you?
Nimbus!
Trunks, I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it.
Is anyone out there? I'm grateful.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
Flying Nimbus! What's the big idea?
Thought I was a goner.
Welcome. Thank you. Oh.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
It's like Ares is down. I'm gonna leave the ball right here.
Let's do this!
Holy hell.
Flying Nimbus! An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Oh man.
Damn, we got level 3. Sorry guys, level 4.
Oh man.
Alright, we going down.
Stay calm.
Going in last second.
Here comes a pain. You're gone.
Ooh.
Somebody's down.
We got him! GG's! We got him! GG's. Let's go. That's how you do it, Ares. Listen, Ares, if you're watching this, watch me play, man. Don't watch your auntie. Watch me play. Alright? I'm the boss. I'm the champion. Don't you forget that. How we do it, guys. That's how we do it. Put some respect on my name. Killed 2 raiders already. Just waiting for these guys to come back to the lobby. How you doing, Patrick? Just got the W. Got like 3 wins for the day.
Well, I don't see your 3-headed monster around anymore, do you? Which only now means that it's time for you and I to finally engage, God of Destruction. And for your sake, I hope you're ready, because once we engage, you will start to see for yourself little by little on why you've made the ultimate mistake in snuffing me away from my universe. Tell me, is this true? Cobras went on to then further question. Was the Saiyan truly able to bridge the power of a God of Destruction and converging it with his own Saiyan nature? With Angel Merlith responding, from what I can tell, it doesn't appear like Vegeta is lying about being able to wield the power of a destroyer, my lord. So then it's true. A part of the power that I was able to sense coming deep within him was in fact a reflection of this very form that stands before us. No matter then, Cobras went on to continue, for I vow not just to break you, Vegeta, but to grind you down until you remember your place. I will expose the limits of your borrowed power, and in doing so reveal the supremacy of my own against you, as I grind you beneath the weight of Lord Beerus's failure. And to stand before me and claim mastery over the power of destruction will be something that you will suffer extremely for. I will dismantle your arrogance, shatter this ultra ego of yours, and leave you quivering in the wake of my unmatched powers, Saiyan. Mark my words, you have no idea what you're up against here, Saiyan. Those are some very bold choice of words there, Destroyer, but I welcome your threats with open arms, as I want to see on just how powerful you truly are. As I doubt that you'll be any different than what I expect for you to be in battle anyways, Destroyer. So, are we going to do this or not? Vegeta went on to crack his knuckles by slowly approaching, because aside from your tribe of weak little garden reptiles, I want to see what the big bad himself and the leader of this universe is truly all about. So shall we then? As Cobras further went on to point out by then shouting, do not presume that you've reached the truest level of a destroyer through this so-called ultra ego form of yours, Saiyan, for you remain blind to the true forces at play here, especially since this here is my universe and not yours. Now go, my faithful warriors, go and grind that mortal into the ground until there is nothing left that remains of his corpse, my minions. Immobilize this Saiyan and bring him to me, to which, as Cobras' minions were now shown doing so, it would only now appear as though Vegeta had other ideas in mind, as Vegeta went on to then respond, as expected, you send your underlings to go and engage with me instead of finding the courage to go and do it yourself. Well, that's fine by me, because they'll all have to learn the hard way then. So, I want you to know that you sent your men out here to die, Destroyer. Now watch. To which seconds later, with Cobras'
I said you would experience a dread like no other. I intend to rid the universe of every last one of you.
how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
You really want to save me?
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Flying Nimbus!
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. Great. You know what to do with that key.
You really
What's
want
up,
to
Jace? How you
save
doing?
me?
This one our last match. Trying to get another W this match.
Gotta get the hell out of here!
He wants to destroy the area. I mean, the chest. Nigga.
Give me a freaking break.
Two as well, so we can square up. Like we have all the Dragon Balls.
Thanks.
Dropped it though. Or did he have one?
Oh no. Oh no. You really want to save me?
Drop the ball, man.
Welcome.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger
Flying
awaits.
Nimbus!
Think before rushing in.
I have a power key in there.
Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Fortunately, the key is somewhere over there.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. Great! to do with that key?
Someone's in A.
Someone help me.
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
Gotta get the Dragon Balls for this guy.
You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shinron at the altar. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
Bro, don't summon right there. I dare you.
Now, state your wish. I shall grant you any wish that you desire. It shall be done.
Grant my allies power. Bro, why would you do that? Pick the worst one.
Oh man.
Get on the time machine, man. Shondo. Job team. Job team. So we got 2 wins in a row. Is that 3? 2. Waiting for this person to come back to the lobby.
minions now shown attacking and converging in the middle, with Vegeta all of a sudden being shown vanishing, that was when Angel Merlith went on to respond. And it's quite fascinating, Lord Cobras. Vegeta's adaptation to his Ultra Ego form has not only enhanced his power, but his speed has increased tenfold as well. And from what it looks like, he appears to be luring your forces into a snare with you as the intended primary target, my lord. And those orbs that hover in the center of it all, Cobras went on to then respond, those are orbs of destruction. So the Saiyan knows how to weaponize Hakai, does he? A feat that doesn't come easy to those with similar power, but yet the Saiyan reveals that he knows how to use it too. As before you know it, as soon as Vegeta had gone as far as to reappear with Cobras' minions being shown having to stare off into Vegeta's Hakai energy balls, was when Vegeta then went on to respond, it was like I said, why waste my time fighting off foot soldiers when I can fight against the ringleader himself? And as a parting gift, for I want to ensure you that none of your warriors will be walking away with their lives intact after engaging against me. Because why have any of them continue to try and get in my way of fighting you when I can just destroy them? Why even try and play by the rules when you and your gang of lizards continue to go and break them? In which, in a vicious act, as soon as Vegeta was from that point then shown snapping his fingers and completely having to destroy all of Cobras' minions, was when Angel Merlith then went on to chime in, very interesting, and if I may offer a word of caution for you, Lord Cobras, as Vegeta's command over his destructive power appears to indeed be absolute, as if you truly intend to engage, then consider the approach of attrition. Save your lethal intent for another day, so this way you can set the stage for your secret technique to be used against him, all at the opportune moment in seeing if your plan will work. Underestimating Vegeta's command over his destructive power would be a grave error, even though you are much stronger, my lord. As Cobras then went on to respond, this mortal would be out of his mind if he truly believes that his mastery over destruction would be greater than mine, but now I see as to what you mean. Then I will wait until the time is right to use it, and so now go, Orel. Punish that mortal and bring him down to his knees for what he continues to do, to which, as the elite Orel was then shown doing so, it was only at the same time while Vegeta was also making his way towards Orel where Vegeta then went on to respond, and then there was one. Getting in my way of fighting off your god of destruction earlier along with laying your hands on me was a mistake. A mistake that I can assure you that you will not live long enough to regret. To which, in stunning fashion, once again, as soon as Vegeta from that point was then shown having to punch a hole right through Orel's body, was when Vegeta then went on to continue, and before you go and join your group of blood-sucking lizards in the grave, I thought I'd go and make this one a bit more personal since you were the one who were mainly getting in my way earlier. I seriously don't know on why you decided that sending these bums to try and stop me was going to work, but with this one now out of my hair and soon to join the others who came before him, this just now leaves us with just you and me. Isn't that right, God of Destruction? As it looks like I've passed your stupid little test with flying colors after all, am I right? Now here you go, Vegeta went on to shout by throwing Orel's body towards Cobras. I believe this one here belongs to you, so now go and take him back to where he belongs, God of Destruction. Now quit wasting my time, to which upon Cobras now being shown having to tap Orel in the spine as his body was sent flying towards him, by no means was Universe 14's God of Destruction willing to put up with any of this, as Cobras then went on to respond, how utterly disappointing of you mortals to fail in attempting to go and stop one man from breaching the line and reaching me. Leave it up to me to go and show you worms on how it's truly done then from beyond the grave. You are all pathetic. Let those who are able to see the scope of the battle that is being waged on this planet witness your eradication. For I will go and handle this myself as I usually do. Now get out of my face and don't ever return. Hakai, now die! All that destroyer's just as ruthless by erasing one of his own on the spot like that as I thought, Vegeta went on to then say to himself. Well, no more. I'm done playing your stupid games in this universe. You wouldn't might be the first god that I've battled, but I'll make sure that you're the last, Destroyer. You wanted to gauge my power, right? Well, come and gauge it then, Destroyer. To which, upon Vegeta now being shown having to engage with Cobras, it was only just as quickly as Cobras was shown having to defend himself and putting his arm up to block Vegeta's punch, where Cobras then went on to respond, "Impressive, Saiyan. Your display of using the power of a Destroyer is quite commendable, but you and I both know that you won't beat me, and so why don't you just accept your place in this universe, mortal? I can show you the boundless abyss of power that you seek if you only submit yourself to Universe 14, Vegeta. Why do you continue to resist when you know that in your heart this is where your calling is and not Universe 7? For the power that you've embraced is but the first step down a long path that I've walked down for eons, Vegeta. And so now yield to my authority and I will teach you the ways of absolute annihilation itself. But continue to resist, however, and I will ensure that I break you in ways which not even your darkest nightmares can imagine. You honestly expect for me to abandon my own universe and sell myself along with my allegiance short in exchange for more power? I'd rather be destroyed in battle than ever bend my knee to the likes of you, for your offer holds no value to me, Destroyer. To abandon who I am and where I come from is to surrender my very identity, Vegeta continues, which I will never allow to happen. So you might be a force to be reckoned with in this universe, but just know that I'm not afraid of you. With Cobras then responding, "Then your fate has been sealed, Vegeta. A fate where you will inevitably come to the harsh realization once you start to see with your very own eyes that challenging my status as a god of destruction will only lead you down one path. And that is the path to your own self-destruction, Saiyan. You want a demonstration? Then so be it." To which, upon Cobras now being shown having to sideswipe Vegeta's leg, was when Cobras then went on to continue, "I'll go and make you see, Vegeta. I'll force you to open your eyes and make you see the difference in understanding how weak your power truly is against mine, mortal. You should have accepted my offer when it was presented, Saiyan, for your pride will not save you against me. Now give in to the hatred that I sense brewing within your spirits, Vegeta, for I could offer you so much more if you swallow your pride and accept this universe as your new home with I as your new god." In which, within that very moment, as Cobras from that point was then shown tail whipping Vegeta before stomping him on down, was when Cobras then went on to continue, "And if you continue to resist, then I'll just continue to crush your bones beneath the weight of my mighty power until you finally come to your senses. But until then, show me what Beerus was able to teach you. And if you truly value your god of destruction the way you say that you do, then show me the power that he was able to help you achieve, Vegeta. Why would I deceive you, Saiyan? Do I look like Beerus to you because you're doing the exact same thing that he would do by resisting the inevitable?" But then, it was just within the nick of time as Vegeta had now found himself quickly moving out of the way and avoiding Cobras' stomp, where Vegeta then went on to respond, "Then you'll have to destroy the very essence of who I am, because I offered myself up once before in exchange to surpass Kakarot, and I will never make that same mistake ever again. I would rather fall in battle with my convictions intact than serve as a puppet in your vendetta against Lord Beerus. And I'd sooner embrace the end than ever be shown shackled by your side, Lord Cobras. My power is my own, forged through the fires of my own will." As even then within that very moment, despite with Vegeta being shown firing multiple energy blasts back down onto the ground, was when from out of nowhere, that was when Universe 14's God of Destruction Cobras was quickly shown having to dash on up, as Cobras went on to then respond, "You still don't get it, do you, Vegeta? There is no escape from here on, no matter how hard you decide to try and fight me. Just look at how feeble these so-called energy attacks are. Is this what Beerus has been teaching you? For you have only just begun to taste the surface of what true destroyer power feels like, Vegeta. As there is a monster that I am able to sense deep within you just clawing to break free, Cobras continues. Surrender to it, Saiyan. Surrender to it and let this Ultra Ego be its vessel, as then and only then shall I see the true extent of your destructive capabilities. And while your potential remains shackled by your very own restraints, you will never find the power needed to best me, Cobras proceeded by kicking Vegeta on down by responding. Wash away the sins that you carry on behalf of your destroyer and let my words flow through your veins like venom. And I vow to uphold Universe 14's honor by ensuring that we are never erased ever again. And you, Vegeta, will be one of my many tickets in making sure that we remain, Cobras continues. Even if it means that I must tear you apart in order for me to rebuild you into my image, then so be it. Little do you know on what truly lies in store for you, my dear old puppet, Cobras went on to then utter. But in order for you to fall in line, I first must break you before reprogramming you. As Beerus will not have the last laugh, especially once he sees what I've done to his very own residence. Why continue to hide the monster that lives within your soul when you could embrace its very nature and become what you've always wanted to be, mortal? Open your eyes or die. To which upon Cobras was then shown firing a gigantic blast down below. That was when Cobras then went on to continue. I tried warning you that this was going to happen, and here you boast yourself as being an equal to a god. You better go and think of something fast, mortal. To which upon, as Vegeta was then shown doing, as within the nick of time, as soon as Vegeta from that point was then shown creating a barrier and completely having to deflect Cobras' blast, was when Vegeta then went on to utter, "You're going to have to try a lot better than that if you expect to blast me into an Oblivion Destroyer, for I won't stand to be blown to pieces in a foreign universe." And what's this? Cobras went on to then question. A barrier forged through destructive energy? So, it looks like there is more to his ability to utilize a destroyer's power after all. And if these are the kinds of tricks that this mortal is going to play, then my warm-up with him is hereby over. Yes, this creature will become Universe 14's greatest assets by the time this day is through. And here I expected for a god of destruction to hit much harder than that. Or maybe I'm simply not as weak as you assumed I'd be, Vegeta went on to then respond. Your power is a bit underwhelming, Lord Cobras, cause I'm just warming up and you're already struggling to keep up with my Saiyan strength. But deep down, I know that there's much more to you than what you're showing me here, and so unless you want to quit the act now, then either show me what you can really do or send me home, Vegeta continues. Either way, I'm not going to stop until one of us is the last fighter standing, and I don't plan on going down so easily, especially not now, with Cobras then having to respond, "Well done, Vegeta. For a mortal, your efforts thus far are very commendable, but I want you to understand that this is but a small fraction of my true power. I've barely begun to tap into my strength, but maybe now you've shown me that I have a good enough reason to go and actually try for once. But if you think that you'll be able to keep this act up for much longer," Cobras continues, "then you are a fool, for this battle, you see, was over before it even began, and you're blissfully unaware of the results. You're putting up a good fight, Vegeta, however, don't get carried away just yet, for we aren't done. I see great potential within you that I am just dying to awaken, but in time, you will soon understand and come to find out on exactly why I am the way I am, along with why I am so very feared by many, mortal. Or maybe you won't if I decide to snuff your life away before it's done. But either way, Beerus is extremely undeserving of having a mortal like you represent him, when you can instead come and represent me. You may not see it, but I certainly see it, Vegeta, which was why I went and brought you here to begin with." As Vegeta then went on to respond, "Talking in riddles isn't going to throw me off my game, nor will it win you the day. So I don't know what the heck it is that you're babbling about, but I'm ready ready for more, Destroyer? So what's it going to be? Are you going to come down here to me, or do you want me to fly up there and come to you? Because it doesn't matter to me either way, for by the end of this day, I'll go and show you on exactly why I remain as Lord Beerus's best student. So are you ready for more? Cause I sure am. As Cobras went on to then crack his knuckles by then responding, let's go and save that for a surprise, for my focus isn't about who will strike first, but more of who will be standing last. And since we've agreed to skip forward and move away from these little warm-ups of ours, it's time that I start to show you on just how dangerous I can truly be, and why I am among a very few line of gods of destruction that is one of the most feared. As with Beerus being shown attempting to do his best in tapping into a deeper power, with Reno being shown chasing after him, was when Goku then went on to respond, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this, Whis. Is it really possible for Lord Beerus to tap into and unlock more of his dormant power in time to stop Lord Reno? As I'm starting to worry that he might not be able to keep up with Lord Reno's pace here, with Whis responding, while I hold the utmost respect and admiration for Lord Beerus for all that he's done, to be quite honest with you here, Goku, Lord Beerus, for all of his might, has not been at the pinnacle of his power for quite some time now. His recent years have been more about culinary delights than divine might, Whis continues, and against a resurrected god of destruction like Lord Reno, who has likely been honing his power after fighting you, would only serve as having the greatest advantage in this battle after all, and trust me, my concerns mirror yours, Goku, but Lord Beerus, despite his immense power, has grown somewhat complacent, and although I will continue to stand with Lord Beerus until the bitter end, maybe this was indeed needed in order for it to be the wake-up call that's been long overdue, Whis continues. The old guard, especially way back when they were all still around before they were erased, were always known for taking their jobs as destroyers much more seriously than the current 12, Whis adds, meaning these gods who were recently resurrected were always known to have strived for more rather than just lay around all day, in which within that very moment now, from out of nowhere, before Beerus even had the opportunity to draw forward his dormant power onto the surface, was when Universe 13's God of Destruction Reno was from that point then shown capitalizing in uppercutting Beerus in the face, as Reno from that point then went on to respond, you have no idea on how long I've waited to see this day through, Beerus. You were once a mighty force to be feared, and now you are nothing more than a shell of what you once were, Destroyer. You are an utter disappointment to your once fearsome name, Beerus, for this fight is over. In which with Universe 13's Reno being shown double axe handling Beerus right back down onto the ground in asserting his dominance over him, was when Goku then went on to shout, oh no, this is really bad. I never would have expected for something like this to ever happen, especially given Lord Beerus' reputation as just being one of the strongest gods of destruction until, well, these guys just suddenly showed up from out of nowhere. As Angel Pinota then went on to chime in, well, I tried warning you that this would happen, didn't I, Whis? And it's honestly quite pitiful, since this clearly isn't the same Lord Beerus that I remember back when he was in his prime, but I guess fate had intended to have other plans for Lord Beerus. Well, although I was never one to underestimate Lord Reno's sheer determination in wanting to break their long-standing record in finding out which destroyer was truly the mightiest between them, Whis responds, but I find it rather strange that you would go and downplay Lord Beerus like this, sister, with Angel Pinota responding, are you saying that because you know that what I said was proven to be true, Whis? Or are you simply trying to cover up for your God of Destruction's laziness, with Whis responding, I wouldn't go that far if I were you, sister, because you and I both know that if Lord Beerus were to regain his focus in taking his training seriously as he should, then Lord Reno wouldn't stand a chance, and that's a fact, Pinota, to which as Beerus was then shown on the ground beaten and injured, with Beerus now being shown having to be immobilized and barely even being shown having to sit back up, was when Beerus then went on to utter, I wasn't able to do it. Why wasn't I able to ascend to the levels which I was able to use in battle before? How could I have allowed myself to get like this? I must fight back. I know that I'm stronger than this. Damn you, Reno. You knew what you were doing, but Just you wait until I'm able to stand back up again. Then I'll show you, for I refuse to let this be how my legacy is. But then, it was only from out of nowhere above Beerus, as God of Destruction Reno was shown having to make his way down and slamming into Beerus's chest, was when Reno then went on to respond, "Your reign concludes here, Beerus. And as the tiebreaker, I hereby now ascend as the superior God of Destruction between us. And so now admit your defeat and vacate your position and say that you give up, because if you don't, then I will continue to punish you until you surrender. For you and I both know that you can't continue to fight like this for much longer, Beerus. And so now face it, you are no longer what you once were, as you lie beneath my feet, defeated and broken. Gone is the vicious god that I once rivaled, and replaced by this pitiful shell of his former glory. Now say it, Beerus. Save yourself the humiliation and admit that you are done. You, along with Belmod and Iwan, Champa and Jin, are all the same. You've all grown lazy during our absence, as both you, along with the rest of them, should already remember what the former guard was all about. And now that we're back, now that I'm back, I want you to say it, Beerus. Give up. You may have maintained your edge over me by immediately going back to train, Beerus utters, but understand that this was not my best, for I was unprepared in finding myself in such a situation. And even while I'm no longer in my prime, you and I both know that back in my heyday, you wouldn't have stood a chance against me, and you know it. For I was able to beat you then, and I will somehow find a way to go and beat you now, just like I once did, and I will do whatever it takes, even if it means that I have to do it with a broken body. Ah, no, don't, Goku. Whis went on to quickly stop Goku from intervening in Beerus's battle. And I empathize with your frustration, as I know that you consider Lord Beerus your friend, but this is not your place, nor is it the time, Whis continues. This is between two destroyers who, among many that Beerus had encountered, have a very long score to settle, and so let them settle it, Whis adds. And if anything, you should know that sometimes the taste of defeat is often the greatest teacher and motivating factor that can reignite one's passion once again. Now let them be, for it is not our place to get involved. To which, as the God of Destruction Reno was from that point then shown yelling at Beerus, was when Reno then went on to shout, "Enough with these games, Beerus. Now say that you give up right now, or I am going to go and break every bone in your scrawny little fragile body, and I won't say it again, Destroyer. You know me better than anyone to know that I'll do it, and so this is going to be the last time that I'm going to tell you. Surrender now, or you will be destroyed, Beerus." As a struggling Beerus then went on to utter, "Curse you, Reno. I can't move. Too much pressure. I give up." Yes, at long last, Destroyer, I win. Let our record speak for itself, for on this day you are left broken and humiliated. I am now the stronger Destroyer between us, Reno went on to then continue, as there is no other warrior, whether it be a god or a mortal, who can topple me. And so now don't ever dream of running your mouth to me or asserting your position as being the strongest god ever again. But then, it was only now, shockingly enough to everyone's surprise, on Reno's very shoulder, where shockingly enough, Universe 15's God of Destruction Gardox was then shown having to show up, with Reno having to question, "What the, and just where in the hell did you decide to suddenly come from, Gardox? What business do you have by being here, Destroyer? Now speak," with Gardox responding, "You didn't truly think that I'd miss out on seeing two gods of destruction fight for supremacy now, did you? And perhaps it may have been a long time since I cleaned my ears out, but did I just hear you say that you are now the strongest god of destruction, Reno? Now that's very funny. Hey, wait a second, am I seeing things, or is that little thing that's sitting on Lord Reno's shoulder there another one of those resurrected gods of destruction like both Lord Cobras and Lord Reno? What is he? He's so tiny," with Whis Gardox responding, "Oh my, well it actually is, for he is the god of destruction of Universe 15 that goes by the name Gardox. How very interesting, but I wonder as to why he is here and why now. Well, this is certainly unexpected, with Gardox being shown leaping off of Reno's shoulder with Reno responding, "Oh, don't push your luck here, Goblin. And unless you came here to lay claim over Beerus before me, then you are already too late, for he's been beaten. And so now unless you came here looking for a fight, then I demand to know the reasons as to why you are here, Gardox," with Gardox responding, "Oh, calm your nerves before you blow another blood vessel, Destroyer. I just so happened to have been around in the neighborhood and wanted to drop by and see what all the fuss was about, especially after having to overhear that there was going to be a clash between two gods of destruction, which, speaking of, well, oh well, 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 it's been a very long time since I saw that ugly mug of yours, Champa, and you certainly aren't looking too good either. Reno here sure went and did a number on you during your battle, now didn't he? It's hilarious. Oh, that's not Lord Champa, you little wrinkly buffoon. That's his brother Beerus from the 7th universe," with Gardox responding, "Oh yeah, that's right. Well, what's the difference? Champa, Beerus, they're all the same to me. Hey, wake up, kitty, for you have company waiting. Hey, yoo-hoo, wake up, scrawny Champa, for you have guests that are just dying to see you again. You didn't think that I'd forget about you before me and my universe were erased, did you? What happened to you, skinny Champa? You were once so proud and so strong, and now you're as quiet as a mouse, little kitty. Now, what was it that I heard you say about me before I was erased? Oh, that's right. And I quote, better that dirty little goblin in his universe than me and mine. Is that right? Well, surprise! Well, I should have known that the circus would roll into town today, Angel Pinota went on to chime in. But then again, you were never really known for letting anyone know ahead of time on when or where you'd be dropping in. But it's been far too long now, hasn't it, little brother? And so what brings you here on Lord Beerus's planet, with Angel 15's Angel Vodka having to respond, "Still as snobby as I remember you being after all of these years of remaining inactive, huh? It's been a long time indeed, sister, for you should know that the reason as to why we are here is because Lord Gardox has some unfinished business to settle with Lord Beerus, after all, in which just when everyone thought that things couldn't get any more bizarre than what they were was when from out of nowhere yet again another god of destruction, this time the god of destruction of Universe 16 that went by the name of Ferrix, was shown walking on by. As the god of destruction Ferrix then went on to chime in, "The more time you destroyers continue to waste by arguing amongst yourselves, the less likely of a chance you will have in doing what you came here to accomplish. But even now, with my very own eyes, I still can't seem to believe it," Ferrix continues. "The one so-called mighty Lord Beerus is now left groveling on the ground with nothing to show for his title," as Goku went on to then utter, "Wait, and now there's another god of destruction here too? And this one here is almost just as massive as Lord Reno as well. Only he's definitely more scary looking than Lord Gardox and Lord Reno. Wait, what?" In which, in the same moment as Goku went on to turn his head and noticing yet another god of destruction now seemingly having to eat all of Beerus's food, was when this god of destruction, who was the god of destruction of Universe 17 that went by the name of Grizzlor, then went on to respond, "I didn't know that after all these years of all the gods of destruction who are spread throughout the cosmos, that Beerus would be the one to have the most delicious pieces of food. This is both absurd and surprising," with Goku having to utter, "No way! Not another one, and this one's massive," with Grizzlor having to continue, "I can't help but remember the last time that Beerus had anything tasty here on his planet, but it seems as though times have certainly changed now, haven't they? Or maybe not. But it seems as though times have certainly changed now, haven't they? Or maybe not, since all Beerus ever liked to do was go and run that big fat mouth of his, but I didn't hear him yapping around over there, and so whatever this was is something that I must have access to again, for I desire more." Hey, you're another one of those resurrected gods of destruction that were recently brought back, aren't you? Well, hey there, my name is I could care less about what your name is, mortal, for I would turn around and pay attention if I were you. To which Grizzlord did have a point, because standing behind both Broly and Goku was Universe 18's gigantic god of destruction that went by the name of Primos, as Primos went on to then respond, did Beerus actually approve and allow for mortals such as these two to be granted access to roam freely on sacred ground? What a disgrace. You're kidding, right? He's gotta be the biggest one of them all, Goku went on to then utter. So, you're meaning to tell me that you're a god of destruction too? So that must mean that you're the last one then, aren't you? He in fact is actually, Whis went on to then quickly respond, for this is Universe 18's god of destruction Primos, who I haven't seen in millions of years, and as I almost forgot about how massive he was myself, but this is him nevertheless, as it is very good to see you again, to which as Primos was then shown leaning on down by addressing Goku's, when Primos then went on to respond, what I want to know is I wonder on why Beerus would go and have someone as small and scrawny looking as you here on his planet like this. You certainly aren't his friend, so I wonder what business any of you mortals have by being here. You look a bit pale there, little man. What's wrong? Are you scared? Because you should be. But you, on the other hand, are the opposite of your little friend over here, Primos went on to address Broly. What's wrong? Are you angry, mortal? Well, good, because I've been itching for a fight for a very long time now, and guess what else? Even if you had the nerve to come and do something about me being here, you still wouldn't last very long, because I'd go and break you in half before you even had the chance to try. But if you're feeling lucky then, big guy, then why don't you go and try to take a swing and watch me break that arm in half, because there is no mortal, and I mean no mortal, whether they're in my universe, Beerus's universe, or any other universe, that could ever come close in holding a candle to me. So you will either take a knee and acknowledge me, or try and take a shot and watch me break you in half. The choice is yours, mortals. To which as Goku was trying to do his best in calming Broly down was when Goku then went on to respond, Broly, no! Just try and calm down. Don't listen to whatever it is that he is saying, because you'll only make things worse if you go and lose control. So please try and calm down, with Broly having to respond, I don't like this one, Kakarot. Don't waste your time with those puny little mortals and come take a look at what we have here, Primos, Grizzlord went on to respond. For it looks like Beerus here was beaten to a pulp by the hands of Reno because he's barely standing. So there finally came a day where someone went and finally shut Beerus's big flappy mouth up. Now did they, Primos questions? Well, it's about damn time. To which as Broly was then shown losing more and more of his control was when Broly went on to then utter, oh, let me go, Kakarot. Broly, don't! This is not the time nor the place to be doing this. I'm telling you, just please try and calm down. This wouldn't be the right call to make if we were to fight them. To which as Primos was then shown beating his chest was when it was obvious enough that Universe 18's God of Destruction was now looking for a fight, as Primos then went on to continue, that's right, do as he says and let him go. Do as he says, so that way I can go and break one of Beerus's jesters, just like Reno had broken Beerus. But then it was from out of nowhere once again, to the shock of everybody that was there, where the Grand Priest was then shown having to show up from out of nowhere, with the Grand Priest then being shown responding, well, I'm sorry for the sudden interruption, but there certainly wouldn't happen to be any sort of problem here that warrants my attention now, does it? Or did I just happen to come in between something, with Primos uttering that voice? Can it really be? It's the Grand Priest. You are doing neither, Grand Minister, the Destroyer Ferrix went on to then respond, for we had just arrived shortly before you just did, so we humbly welcome you here, Great One, with Grizzlord having to chime in, and I second that, Grand Minister, for we just happened to have overheard that Lord Reno was going to fight Lord Beerus, so we just wanted to come and see what the result between them were after all. Which, speaking of, just look at how washed up you are, Beerus. You can barely move, and that was only just Lord Reno. Now imagine what the rest of us would have done. You didn't think that we'd sit this one out and not come and pay you a visit, did you? For you have a lot to own up for, and this was only just the beginning, with Beerus having to utter, what are you all doing here? Well, greetings, fellow angels and gods of destruction, the Grand Priest went on to announce, as it fills me with immense joy to see you all here, for it is not that often that we convene in such a matter, but since I saw that you are all coming here, I thought I'd come here as well, for today marks a very special occasion. I have an announcement of great significance that I would like to share with you all here today, as this just so happens to come straight down from the Omni Kings themselves, the Grand Priest continues. As your presence here signifies the gravity of such a moment, as I will go and inform the remaining guard of such things, once of course my business is finished with you all here. Oh, consider yourselves lucky that the Grand Priest is here, Primos went on to address both Goku and Broly by telling them, because if he had shown up 5 seconds after, then I would have broken you both in half, especially the bigger one. I won't forget about this, Primos went on to address Broly by then walking off. So you've been warned far ahead of time, mortals. For you to even look in my direction and not acknowledge me is something that I'll keep in mind, especially for the bigger one. For next time, I can promise the both of you that you will not be so lucky like you just
I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Someone help me. Oh no! Thanks. You really want to save me? Oh no! Thank you so much.
What is this place?
You found a power key. Go slot it.
I am grateful. Stay calm. Stay calm.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
You know that I'm in here.
Flying Nimbus!
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
could have destroyed A, B, D, or E, but he chooses C.
Thought I was a gone in here.
Hey, great! You found another power key.
Flying
Use it
Nimbus!
quick.
Yeah, I'll try to save you. Right on.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Great. You know what to do with that key.
Take on. Now! Here comes the pain!
There's nothing I can do.
Bastard!
Ally down. If you intend to rescue them,
I only
your
one.
enemies. The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
Flying Nimbus! Holy hell. Oh, man.
And head to B, look for a drink real quick. Also,
Get the hell out of here! Give me a freaking break.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
trying to fight it if anyone wants to fight.
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
That machine got destroyed. This was a shitty match.
You're no match for me.
were ever again. So mark my words that I will see you both. Well, hello there, Whis, the Grand Priest went on to then chime back in, and Goku. It's so very good to see you once again, for it's been a very long time since I did. And being that you are here, the timing for this couldn't be any more perfect. For you and your fellow Saiyan friend over here are going to be the first mortals to bear witness to such an event, and as I would like for the both of you to remain here as the announcement is made. As with Cobra seemingly enough looking as though he is hiding something up his sleeve, it was only just as Cobras was shown having to crack his neck where Cobras then went on to respond. Now I must admit and say that I haven't had a good fight like this, especially against another mortal, in tens of millions of years, mortal. So, you should consider this an honor to have went this far against me. However though, Vegeta, you will not be going any further in this battle against me, especially once you start to see how serious I can truly be. And given your rather poor choice to refuse my offer, Cobras continues, I want you to come and prove to me on just how much you've learned from Beerus, along with showing me on just how skilled you truly are, mortal. For if you think you know on how the power of destruction works, well, I have some bad news for you then, and it's not going to be pretty either, Vegeta. You should have taken up my offer when you had the chance, because now you'll have to learn the hard way, so come forward and fight. As by no means was Ultra Ego Vegeta willing to back down from this, because upon Ultra Ego Vegeta then shown having to make his move was when Vegeta then quickly went on to shout, "How dare you go and try and mock me, Destroyer, for I am not your entertainment, you hear me? For my destructive powers are by no means below yours if I am able to rival those who already wield the same essence as you do. You and I are not the same, and therefore could never be compared," Cobras went on to then quickly respond, "as you will start to slowly see that you were never even remotely close on being anywhere near my level to begin with, Vegeta." In which from out of nowhere, the very second Cobras was shown having to spit something out of his mouth and landing on Vegeta's glove was when Vegeta then went on to respond, "Oh, just what in the world is he doing? How dare that annoying god of destruction go and spit in my face like this? Wait, this isn't spit. It feels so much heavier on my arm than what spit would feel like. So this isn't saliva, and it's burning right through my glove. I knew it. It's venom. That bastard is trying to blindside me with his poison. How dare he try to take me for a fool and attempt to pull this stunt on me? Oh, curse him," Vegeta went on to shout by quickly removing his glove. "And now that I know I will not be falling victim to such a cheap tactic," Vegeta went on to then shout, "now just wait until I am able to grab hold of that damn god of destruction." But it looked as though even despite with Vegeta having to understand this, that Cobras had other intentions, as Cobras then went on to respond, "How incredibly foolish for him to let his guard down by not keeping his eyes on where they rightfully belong." To which from out of nowhere now, before Vegeta even had the opportunity to register as to what had just happened, was when Universe 14's God of Destruction Cobras was from that point then shown having to make his move in punching Vegeta on down, as Cobras then went on to continue, "Face it, mortal, you will not be able to continue this resistance against me, and deep down, you know you can't, Saiyan. So now yield to the darkness that dwells within your very soul, Vegeta. Let this universe be the throne of your true power, for if you choose to continue to defy this destiny, then I will inflict upon you a torment so severe that it will relentlessly wear down your spirit until you crumble beneath the weight of your own failures." To which even despite with Cobras being shown going right back on the attack with Vegeta barely shown having to avoid it was when Cobras then went on to continue, "Why do you continue to still serve a god of destruction who isn't even willing to help you refine your true destructive nature, Vegeta? Fighting me is pointless when you already know the truth," with Ultra Ego Vegeta responding, "Well, it may seem pointless to you, but it otherwise means something much more to me. And I could never expect for someone like you, a destroyer by nature and a god who cares so little about his own mortals, to possibly understand the pride that I take in representing my universe, Cobras. And I could never trade that in for anything, Vegeta continues. And although Lord Beerus may at times be stubborn, he is still by and large a far more honorable destroyer than you will ever be, with Cobras responding, "Bro, what did you just say to me, Saiyan? How dare you?" But then, it was only upon the moment of contact with Vegeta being shown having to smash his way into Cobras as the two went rolling down on the ground was when Vegeta then went on to continue, "You heard exactly what it is that I just said, Destroyer, and just like I had mentioned earlier, I'd rather die than lay down my honor and pride in exchange for more power. So once again, I decline, Destroyer." Interesting, Angel Merilith went on to chime in from a distance by responding, for it would seem as though Lord Cobras' mind games are slowly doing the trick. And very soon, if Vegeta continues to resist and attempts to put up a fight against Lord Cobras, will he only then feel the fury of what an angry god of destruction is truly made of when forced to implement deadly techniques? And it's quite sad, for Vegeta should have listened to Lord Cobras, even if he was bluffing on his offer, for the punishment now will only start to get worse from here on, I'm afraid. In which with Cobras now shown having to gain the upper hand, and from that point then shown having to mount Vegeta down onto the ground before attacking him, was when Cobras then went on to continue, "Do you want to know on why the other gods of destruction regard me as being one of the most dangerous destroyers among them? It's because I embody what they all lack," Cobras continues, "the absence of empathy. An empty void where remorse should reside, and an unyielding resolve free of regret and foolish emotions. Whereas those who show mercy like Beerus, I, on the other hand, do not, Saiyan. My existence is destruction in its purest form, and that is why I am so deeply feared. My actions as a god of destruction are unclouded by these foolish emotions driven solely by the purpose of annihilation, Saiyan. For this clear and unfaltering resolve is why I am the most feared among my peers," Cobras continues. "So that is why we are different. That is why you could never be compared to me. And even with Beerus teaching you about how to wield the power of a destroyer, you are still but a beginner, Vegeta, as you could become so much more here than you ever could have under Beerus' tutelage. As the more you continue to resist, the more I am able to see right through your shallow pride." To which the very moment Cobras was shown having to attempt to strike Vegeta, with Vegeta quickly shown having to teleport out of the way, was when Cobras then went on to continue, "Oh, stubborn little pest, now where did you..." But then, it was just from out of nowhere now from behind Cobras, where Vegeta had now gone as far as to kick Cobras directly in the neck, as Vegeta then went on to respond, "You could never understand the meaning behind what it means to have true pride, Destroyer, for it is far more than just a mere badge of honor to me. It is a testament of my unyielding warrior spirit, something that you destroyers would never know anything about. You know nothing of my history, Cobras. For now I see on why you brought me here, for your plan was to try and turn me against my own universe."
Well, this is quite the find. It must be my life.
Can you hear me?
Flying Nimbus!
It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Patrick, that's not you.
You be careful too, okay?
Gotta get the hell out of here!
Just started.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Thought I was a gun in here.
I didn't even watch that fan manga, to be honest. I didn't see that one.
Great! You know what to do with that key. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Flying Nimbus!
Welcome. Thank you.
We just have to find this E key after.
Flying Nimbus!
Jumping him.
Welcome.
This is bad! Somebody's down! Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. That's a new power key. Place it now. The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
Flying Nimbus!
We really need this.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Oh, man.
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Holy hell.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Oh, man.
Is it supplies though? Stamina machine. Yeah, those 2 cubes.
I'm so scared.
going to
Man
help.
is dead.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Down, guys. Yo, Tiger T, what's up, homie? We had a lot of wins today.
No one does this to me.
Won a Raider match. We won against Frieza like 3 times. We beat a Majin Buu. And now we just beat a Cell. Crazy enough, no Broly matches. I've been live for almost 3 hours. I might jinx it and we might have a Broly match next, but no Broly matches so far. How you doing, homie? Put back on the manga. Where have you been, man? Haven't seen you in a while.
And side with yours so that way you can use me to do your dirty work for you, am I right? Well, maybe if this was back in the day, then maybe I'd consider it, but I could never allow myself to ever be a victim of someone else's control ever again. That bridge was burned a very long time ago, Destroyer. Oh, and there it is. Angel Merilith went on to chime back in. So Lord Cobras's plan had proven to be successful after all, and the Saiyan didn't even see it coming. In which, despite this, with Cobras now being shown getting blasted by Ultra Ego Vegeta over and over and over again, was when Cobras then went on to chime back in. And so it unfolds. The cracks in the mighty Saiyan shield are now starting to show. And most of all, the opening that I've been waiting for. And with his focus now swayed in moving from a destructive mindset to more of an emotional and prideful one, your weakness has been exposed. Yes, and with your mind not focused on where it's supposed to be in order for destruction to fully be used properly, let's play a game of prey and find out which one of us is truly the hunter and which one of us is the hopeless prey. So in the end, you have either overplayed your hand, Vegeta went on to shout by firing off a blast, or there truly wasn't that big of a gap in our power to begin with, God of Destruction. To which, as soon as Vegeta's blast was from that point then shown having to make contact and creating a massive explosion in the distance, was when Angel Merilith went on to chime back in. Oh, and there lies the fatal flaw in the Saiyan's approach. The blinding need to assert dominance and to prove his superiority, and in your quest to demonstrate your might, you lose sight of the ultimate goal. So how ironic that your greatest strength has now turned into your greatest weakness. Well, I guess Lord Beerus didn't truly care enough to spend more time in training you after all, Merilith continues. The relentless pursuit of boasting your pride has blinded you to the true nature of where you are and whom you're going up against, for Lord Cobras is now fully aware of this colossal misalignment. Something's not right despite me keeping my eyes locked on him the entire time, Vegeta went on to then say to himself by patiently waiting, and even though I watched him take my attacks head on, why does it now feel as though there is a sudden change all around me, Vegeta questions, as though the air itself feels heavy. Something's wrong. In which moments later, with the dust then beginning to settle on down and Vegeta now noticing that Cobras was nowhere to be found, was when Vegeta then went on to respond, "What? He's completely gone! But how? He couldn't have been vaporized from an attack like that. Wait, there's a hole right beneath where he was just standing." Which ultimately means that if he wasn't destroyed by my attack, nor was he able to move out of the way, then he's likely underground. Oh, but where? I can't sense any vibrations coming from beneath the surface, and so if I can't feel him burrowing underground, then why is there a hole where he once stood? He's plotting something, and he must be plotting underground. Oh, this is just ridiculous. Everything feels so different now. But I've got to hurry and go find him before he ends up finding me. As Angel Meredith went on to chime in, you know, I wouldn't linger around so openly on the battlefield like that if I were you, Vegeta. Lingering around like this is almost like holding an open invitation for disaster to strike. Lord Cobras is a master of deception, Meredith continues, capable of turning the very ground that you walk on into a trap, mortal, with Vegeta having to respond, enough with these games, Angel. Now tell me where he is right now. I know that you know exactly as to where he is and what he's planning, and so now cough it out, with Angel Meredith responding, well, hi, Vegeta. Very cheeky of you to assume that I'd know as to exactly what Lord Cobras was planning, but, well, you're right, because I do know as to where he is, in fact. But why would I ever want to go and tell you about it, Meredith questions? Well, you're smart enough to go and figure it out all on your own, and you better move quickly, because I can already sense Lord Cobras on the move, to which, as Vegeta was then shown leaping up towards the sky, was when Vegeta then went on to respond, oh, then if those are the games that we're going to be playing, then I might as well just go and tear this entire planet apart if it means finding him. So one way or another, either I'll force him out of hiding or I'll just go and blast him out, for it makes no difference to me. And so now come on out and quit playing these mind games with me, Cobras. Oh, fine. So that's how you want to play this then, huh? Then how about we play then? So this one's on you. In which, upon Vegeta now shown having to rain down a storm of energy blast by shooting all around the landscape, was when Vegeta then went on to shout, now come on out or I'll go and destroy this entire planet. Well, Vegeta's already doing exactly as Lord Cobras had wanted, Meredith went on to then say to herself, and is completely unaware of what lies in store for him, and especially with his mindset now shifted on protecting his pride more than destroying. But then, it was only just as Vegeta was continuously shown firing multiple energy blasts down onto the ground, where it now looked as though seemingly enough Cobras was beginning to approach Vegeta from behind, or at least that was what Vegeta had presumed for this to be, as Vegeta then went on to continue, oh, damn it all, where is he? Wait a second, I can feel him, yes, but of course, there! Now you've done it! Big mistake, Destroyer! Now you're mine! What the? What? And just who was that? That wasn't Cobras! Oh, there's more.
Favorite Raider match?
Let the carnival of terror begin.
See two civilians already.
Give me the Dragon Balls.
I have none.
Very well then.
Oh my god.
Give me the Dragon Balls.
You won't get your wish.
You have my death. Give me the Dragon Balls.
You're asking the wrong person.
Could have got that civilian or that survivor. That would have been great, but she ran away. Rocket.
This will be like before, and I won't be gentle.
Oh no!
Where are
It's
the
not
Dragon
IDG.
Balls?
I don't have any.
I'm gonna check out the PNC. They took 2 of my civilians, bro. Get my revenge for that. Destroy these little vending machines. Time to be chasing these guys. Yeah, what Terrence said. I think that's coming on Monday.
Give me the Dragon Balls. I have them. If you do not have them, then I have no need.
Oh, I sniped them, you know. I lost the Dragon Ball. I'm pretty sure this is a pre-made. They all have that stupid Hercule move. Oh, yeah. Ultra instant reflexes. I don't have time for this, man. I want to do key blast and it's doing melee. It's okay if he's summoned. I can still cook their level 4 if I play properly. Should know better. To get my level 4 anyways. Yes. Yo, you can't beat me, guys. I'm too smart. I saw him going for the time machine. I'm like, let me go destroy the time machine, win the game real quick. I was not about to fight these guys. I was only level 3, they still had a level 4 and a few teammates. I'm like, fuck that, bro. You have to think quick. And you see how I sniped him? I shot my key blast in front, so he ran right into my key blast. Kagati, thank you for the $4.99 super chat, homie. You're the GOAT. I appreciate every time you donate. It means a lot, man. Thank you so much. Thanks for a good shot comment. I'm gonna play one more Survivor match, then I'm gonna go have something to eat, and I'll probably stream again later tonight. We've been live for 3 hours and 15 minutes.
More of these things out here, Vegeta continues. This is starting to get very annoying because now there could be more of them hiding all around me while their miserable god of destruction waits for me somewhere in hiding. Oh, damn that coward. To which all of a sudden now from beneath the ground, we from that point then see how a little Hakai ball was then shown having to make its way upwards as Angel Merilith went on to chime back in. Your threats honestly mean nothing to Lord Cobra's Vegeta. Now remember, for as it is above, then so it shall be below. To which as Vegeta was now beginning to oversee dozens of little Hakai balls all around the landscape was when Vegeta then went on to respond, what the heck? Are those energy orbs of destruction? I would take great caution if I were you, Vegeta, for Lord Cobras doesn't intend for you to make it out of this unscathed, with Vegeta responding, oh damn that monster, they're everywhere and all around me. Great, he has me surrounded, but I've got to act fast before they come. To which seconds later, with all of these orbs of destruction now seemingly making their way towards Vegeta, with Vegeta shown having to have no room in getting away, was when Vegeta then went on to shout, oh, there's no time. Well, go on then, Destroyer. I'm not scared of you. Now let's see what you've got. As one by one now, with each of these orbs being shown having to slam right into Vegeta, with Vegeta being shown doing his best to protect himself, was when Vegeta then went on to shout, I won't lose and have this be what destroys me here, so I have to fight no matter what it's going to take. I am starting to see on why Beerus had grown a liking for you by allowing for you to remain within his good graces, Cobras went on to then respond, but such things will no longer be the case with me. For I was wrong when I had assumed that you'd seek out greater knowledge in wanting to learn more about the ways of destruction, for you are so fixated on boasting your pride stride towards me that I watched as your mind had shifted from destruction to entitlement, for you are a fool, Vegeta. But now you will have to go and learn the hard way on what happens to those who dare to try and cross me. For you should have accepted my offer with respect and saved yourself the humiliation, Cobras went on to pop up from behind. Now welcome home, Vegeta. As shockingly enough now from behind Vegeta, as Cobras was from that point then shown sinking his fangs into Vegeta's neck, was where it looked as though this was indeed the secret technique that Angel Merilith was referring to, as Angel Merilith went on to then chime back in. Ah, and there it is, one of Lord Cobras' signature techniques, his venom of destruction and control. And as the venom that is now slowly starting to make its way through and around Vegeta's body continues to spread, this poisonous and extremely lethal toxin is the very manifestation of Lord Cobras' God of Destruction power. And even as the strength of Vegeta's character continues to be tested, Lord Cobras' venom seeks to erode his sense of self and replace it with the destructive intent of his new master and God of Destruction, Lord Cobras. To which, upon Cobras being shown having to finally release his teeth from Vegeta's flesh as Vegeta was now beginning to change physically, was when Cobras went on to chime in. And here you thought that you had me all figured out, only to be proven painfully wrong in the end. The process is irreversible, Vegeta, for the venom in your veins is but a binding contract between us, sealing your fate in now becoming my disciple who shall follow and serve my every command within Universe 14 forever, Saiyan. And as it ravages through your once battle-hardened warrior spirit, it will now instill a new purpose onto you with a new allegiance and destroyer to serve under. For you will no longer fight for the sake of your universe, nor will you continue to fight for your God of Destruction, Beerus, which also includes your ideals, your friends, or your family, Vegeta. For you will only ever now fight for me and only me, your new master and ruling God of Destruction, mortal. And soon, very soon, Vegeta, you will awaken to a new destiny, reborn under my dominion. For the venom has laid waste to your inner defenses, leaving you completely vulnerable and ready to be reshaped into my image from within. Your thoughts, your actions, and your every purpose will all align with my desires, Cobras continues, for you will be my greatest prize and strongest servant, Vegeta. So you could go and struggle all you'd want, for you'd have to be far stronger than me if you hope to break free from my control over you, mortal, as you are very far from reaching that point. Now do yourself a favor and just accept the outcome of your destiny, alright? For the longer you continue to fight it, the worse that it will ultimately get for you. Yes, that's right. Just let it all sink in, Vegeta, as Vegeta went on to mutter, Damn you, Cobras! What have you done? And so it begins, Vegeta. My venom, infused with the essence of destruction, has rendered you a puppet to my very will. As the transformation now looks to have finally been completed, my faithful servant, now do you see on why I am so very feared among my own kind, Cobras questions? Do you see the irony, Vegeta? You, a mortal once under Beerus' tutelage, will now become the very instrument of his downfall for not holding up his end of the deal. For it is a fate rich in poetic cruelty. Beerus, who has so often played with the fates of others, will now face the retribution at the hands of his own pupil. For I will be the one to orchestrate this symphony of revenge, with you as my most potent warrior. A warrior turned against his former master in a twist of fate most befitting. You were never my equal, and you never will be, Saiyan, as I had warned you that this would happen. For this here will always and forever be your fate, beneath a destroyer, just as it's always been. Yes, go on and try to continue to fight it, for you'll only be wasting your time by trying, mortal. You are mine now. And with you as Universe 14's top warrior, I will have you train those who I'd deem worthy in order to grow my universe into wielding the strongest mortals in the multiverse, and with me as its mighty and supreme leader. And thus, with both your mind and your body tainted, you are hereby mine to control. And do you want to know why I went and picked you, Vegeta? It was because I saw the monster that once laid within you, a once cold and ruthless killer now reawakened. And as I knew that you weren't as pure as the other two on Beerus's planet, for I was able to see the darkness that you once had sleeping deep within you, and now that it's been brought back out again, you are hereby everything that Lord Beerus should have helped you become. For this is what it truly means to fully grasp the power of a god of destruction. This is what you should have been all along, Cobras continues. A cold and ruthless killer, Vegeta, which now the monster has been reborn. And so now rise, my servants, for there is much for us to do, and especially now since you've embraced your destiny. For he was too blind to see, Merlith, but now his eyes have been opened at last, with Angel Merlith responding, well, as expected, well done there, Lord Cobras. But now I'm rather curious to know that with Vegeta under your watch, what is it that you intend to do next, since our mission for the most part is now complete? Do you intend to perhaps go back to Universe 7 and show Lord Beerus the result of what had happened with his students, with Cobras responding, but of course, for now we will use our faithful servant to destroy Beerus's kingdom and burn it all down onto the ground is what we will do, though I am rather curious now in seeing as to what Vegeta here is capable of against those other two Saiyans that were on Beerus's planet. Interesting, Merlith chimes in, so should we take this moment to find out then? For this could in fact actually be something that would be worth looking into, and especially if you want to see on how Vegeta here will fare up against the other two Lord Cobras, with Cobras responding, good idea, for if the other two refuse to obey, then we'll just have Vegeta destroy them for us. So why just stop by taking one when we can go and take them all from Universe 7, Cobras continues, for no longer will Universe 14 be forced to walk in the shadows of any of the others. And now, what say we head back and pay good old Beerus another little visit, just so that we can see the look on his face when he sees what happened to his most honorable protege. With the Grand Priest shown moments away from making his grand announcement to all those who were present, as with all of the remaining gods of destruction now beginning to assemble as each and every single angel was shown bowing, was when the Grand Priest went on to respond, today marks a momentous occasion in the annals of our cosmic history, for the Omni Kings, in a decision that reflects their extraordinary vision, have enacted a change that will redefine the very fabric of our multiverse as we know it. And as I relay this news to you, my heart swells with excitement and anticipation, for I know that the implications of this will echo in the corridors of every corner of the universe, the Grand Priest continues. And very soon I will extend this grand announcement to our remaining gods of destruction and angels, but it is you, our distinguished guest here in Universe 7, who will be the first to hear it. So welcome all, both angels, destroyers, and our wonderful mortal guests over there, for I now require your full and undivided attention, please, to which as Reno was then shown having to walk past Gardox, was when the God of Destruction Gardox went on to respond, so do you feel more accomplished now that you were able to go about your business and defeat Lord Champa in battle, Reno? Because I sure do hope that you know that this changes nothing between us, Gardox continues, because if you were still to assume that you are truly the mightiest god of destruction among the rest of us just because you were able to take down that loudmouth, then I want to assure you that you, my dear old friend, are sadly mistaken and extremely delusional, with Reno responding, do not go and overstep your boundaries here, Gardox, because I'll have no problem doing onto you just as I was shown doing onto him. And for the last time, that's Beerus, you ridiculous little troll, not Champa. In which moments later, as all of the other gods of destruction were then shown having to bow their heads, was when the Grand Priest went on to chime back in, excellent, well alright then, and now that everyone has gathered together, it's time for the message to be delivered. And although I understand that what I'm about to tell you all will come at a sudden and surprising shock to you all, but just know that none of the following information that will be conveyed is without cause or reason. In which, in the meantime, when then going back on over to Beerus and seeing as to how Beerus was finally able to move and attempting to now be shown standing back up, was when Beerus then went on to say to himself, "Oh, how utterly embarrassing. How could I have allowed for something like this to even happen? And to think that I, of all destroyers, would find myself bested in battle by Reno, as it feels so inconceivable, for I always believed that my unrivaled strength and my ability to stand toe-to-toe with any challenger would go unmatched. And yet here I am. Oh, but this isn't the end, for this will be my ultimate opportunity. An opportunity to reassess and strengthen my resolve and rise again. Stronger and more determined than ever. Mark my words, Reno." As Goku then went on to address the Grand Priest by then having to respond, "Hey, wait, so if this big announcement that you're getting ready to reveal comes directly by the Omni Kings, then don't you think that they should be here to also be a part of this moment too?" With the Grand Priest responding, "Well, actually, to be fair, Goku, the Omni Kings are far too busy enjoying their brand new Budokai video game to pay much attention to, which is why I am here to make sure that the message goes through just as I had promised them. But nevertheless, as massive as one may assume for the multiverse to be," the Grand Priest continues, "it would only now appear as though the multiverse has just gotten bigger, especially with how passionate the Omni Kings are in always trying to find of new ways to uphold their entertainment. And so, with that being said, those who currently exist among the now 18 universes will soon come to find out that they are not alone, for there are more, and if they just so choose, could go about by introducing and bringing forward many, many more." As Whis went on to finally address Beerus by then responding, "Well, despite the outcome of what was just shown taking place here, my faith in you had never wavered, my lord, for you did the best that you could with the situation that you were placed in. But please, allow me to assist you in your recovery and heal you, Lord Beerus, for I want you to know that you fought valiantly against Lord Reno, and I am here to help you regain your strength, and as I know that this setback is merely just a temporary one," with Beerus having to respond, "Don't, Whis, though I appreciate your offer, this is a burden that I must bear alone. For it wasn't Reno who had defeated me, but rather I had defeated myself," Beerus continues, "as it's clear to me on what I have to do, for I will face Reno again, mark my words. He'll see, they will all see, that much I can promise," as the Grand Priest then went on to continue, "Now to further clarify, the Omni Kings, after careful consideration, have decided to address the imbalance that was caused by the resurrection of the 6 previously destroyed universes. And because they had been made aware, they have deemed it to be fit to bring into existence 2 more universes in order to keep things even, as they figured that 20 would be fair. As this decision itself was not taken lightly, for the creation of a universe is a sacred and monumental act in reflecting the profound will of the Omni Kings to maintain order and symmetry within the multiverse," the Grand Priest continues, "for these new universes will not only restore symmetry, but will also bring forth new life, new possibilities, and new experiences to our ever-expanding tapestry of existence, which also happens to include 2 new gods of destruction along with 2 new angel attendees as well. And although recently created, these destroyers are not without great wisdom and unimaginable power, so do bear that in mind. My sincere apologies for not being able to greet you any sooner upon your arrival onto my planet, Your Majesty," Beerus went on to bow by uttering, "for I was simply caught up within the moments before being able to get to you," with the Grand Priest responding, "Ah, there you are, Lord Beerus. Apology accepted, but I do hope that you are able to clean yourself up in any case. But to go back to what I was saying, there are many worlds and many timelines which many of you may not even think were to exist, some of which that may happen to contain destroyers who have been corrupted, while others which may even house mortals who were able to reach angel levels of power, along with mastering the power of a god of destruction themselves. That, fellow gods, is the beauty of life. But here in this timeline, I will hereby go and open the first seal by introducing you all to the first of the 2 new gods of destruction, beginning with Universe 19, which was created and put together by none other than the future Omni King, while the present Omni King went about by putting together and creating Universe 20. And in the grand continuum of existence, where parallel timelines and alternate dimensions offer limitless possibilities, the creation of these 2 new universes is a significant event meticulously orchestrated by none other than the Omni Kings to ensure proper balance within the multiverse. And so, I would like to hereby present the first of these new worlds, beginning with Universe 19, which the future Omni King refers to as the Fearsome One, with Universe 16's God of Destruction Ferrix responding, timelines and worlds which may carry over mortals wielding powers above gods and rivaling that of angels. Interesting. As Gardox went on to chime in, well, I highly doubt for any of that to be true due to mortals being incapable of maintaining such power, but I'm rather more curious about these other new gods now, as the Grand Priest went on to continue. And so without any further delay, I call upon Universe 19's angel attendee Vini and its governing God of Destruction Tigron to come forward and introduce yourselves to your fellow gods and mortal guests within Universe 7. Oh, and please do note that this will be the first time outside of myself and the Omni Kings themselves who has seen and greeted these two, the Grand Priest continues, with of course the exception of the angels, whom already know of Vini of course, but nevertheless we welcome you. In which upon that very moment, as the God of Destruction Tigron was from there shown having to step forward, was when Goku went on to then respond, whoa, are you able to sense that wild level of power as well, Broly? So this is one of the two new gods of destruction that the future Omni King had decided to go and create? Oh wow, and this guy is just as big and even meaner looking than those other gods too. So this is him, the new god of a new universe, Broly questions? Amazing. To which seconds later, within that very moment, as both Universe 19's Angel Vini and Universe 19's God of Destruction Tigron were from there shown having to emerge, was when this had now become the very first time that anyone else outside of the Grand Priest and Omni Kings had seen or met them, as the Grand Priest went on to then continue. And now, fellow guests, I hereby want to introduce you all to Lord Tigron and his angel Vini. As foreseen and esteemed by the future Omni King, this deity represents and is the embodiment of both fearsomeness and rationality, a rare combination for his actions, while also deemed to be extremely aggressive, are always underlined by a sense of profound deliberation and unwavering acceptance, the Grand Priest continues, and is put together by the future Omni King. Universe 19 ranks among the top 3 in not only having the highest ranking mortal levels among all of the other universes, but is also considered to be a universe that houses the greatest training domain for its existing life forms as well, deeming this as the combat universe. So a supposed destroyer with proper balance, is he? Destroyer Grizzlord went on to then question. And what is that supposed to mean for the rest of us then, huh? For I don't sense anything different about this destroyer, but there may be a deeper and greater level of power that he's more than likely masking beneath the surface. Well, a combat universe, huh? Destroyer Primos went on to chime in. Well, so what? For this god of destruction had never engaged against any of us to truly scale, and so I'm not worried about this one here one bit, for we should all already know as to who the real strongest among the gods truly is, as I highly doubt that it's going to be this one here, as the God of Destruction Gardox went on to chime in. So you're a fearsome destroyer god, are you? Well, you don't seem to be scaring anyone here, which only makes me wonder more about what you stand for. Are you really as good as the Grand Minister makes you out to be, or are you simply a trophy with no real substance? I don't know about this one, fellow gods, with Gardox being shown walking on over and kicking Tigron in the leg. Well, if you're so fearsome as they say, then why don't you go and show us as to just how fearsome and all-powerful you really are then? Go on and give us a demonstration of why we should even give you the time of day, Destroyer. Go on, don't pull a Beerus here, big guy. Come on, go and do some. But then, it was just from out of nowhere, the moment Tigron went on to lean on down by roaring in Gardox's face, was when Tigron then went on to shout, "Touch me again and I will make sure that it'll be the last time that you come in contact with anything ever again, God of Destruction. Now, unless you wish to be destroyed, then get out of my face." Whoa, man, that Universe 19 God of Destruction sure does look like a very mean one, especially with that really loud roar of his, Goku responds, with Whis chiming in, yes, as it doesn't appear like Lord Tigron is willing to put up with any sort of games that the other destroyers might want to play with him. No, which only reminds me of the time when all destroyers were seemingly like this one. Fellow gods of destruction, I am Lord Tigron, ruler of Universe 19, and the latest to join your ranks after proving myself to be worthy of being named a god of destruction. However, do not mistaken me for a mere newcomer, for my capabilities in the art of destruction and combat are unmatched, standing at a level that some of you you might aspire to but may never reach. And though I come here without the desire to start trouble, I assure you that if trouble were to find me, then I will leave nothing left of it by the time the day has passed. And so do not mistaken me for an amateur, as the God of Destruction Primos went on to then question, "Oh look, do you hear that, Grizzlor? Looks like we indeed have some competition now," with Grizzlor responding, "Yes, maybe we do, Primos, but we'll be the judge of where you stand among us, Lord Tigron, so we'll see." And so now then, fellow guests, for last but certainly not least, I would like to hereby call forward Universe 20's God of Destruction Ligor and his fellow angel attendee Jindro. For the present Omni King had went and designed this world to be a world of peace but also incredible and untold power, in which within that very moment, as both Angel Jindro and Universe 20's God of Destruction Ligor were from there shown having to step on through, was when Goku then went on to respond, "Whoa, are you guys able to sense that really strange yet extremely dense energy too?" As seconds later, with Universe 20's God of Destruction and Angel now shown having to step fully through, was when the Grand Priest went on to chime back in, and there they are, for I hereby welcome you all in meeting Lord Ligor and his angel Jindro, for it was as foreseen and esteemed by the present Omni King that this deity represents and is the embodiment of absolute destruction, for this god was forged into being the beacon of what true balance and power stands for, along with being known as a fearsome deity who embodies the rarest form of strength. And with how the present Omni King deems it, Universe 20 ranks as the #1 universe among the other 19, as having the highest mortal level, as well as being known as the Enlightened Universe, the Grand Priest continues, for it is a place where many great warriors reside, as well as being known as a universe that deals in honor and great absolute within the multiverse. There's something different about this one, just as I had suspected with Lord Tigron, Destroyer Ferrix went on to chime in, for I can sense something far greater that circles within Lord Ligor's very spirit, as I wonder if this has anything to do with how the Omni King had framed this universe as being the enlightened world. And I am fairly certain that I am not the only one who is able to sense this coming from him either, with Goku having to respond, "Oh wow, well there's something that you don't see every day, just look at those two." And to think that there's a god of destruction who appears to be very kind and respectful, it almost makes me kind of wonder as to what this guy is all about and just how strong he truly.
Guys, this will be my last match. Gonna go have something to eat, and I'll be back later tonight after. Still didn't eat breakfast yet.
Looks like you might amuse me a little while longer. Truly a sight.
Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Please help me.
I forgot we were facing baby for a second.
You gotta
Shouldn't
save
be
it.
saving those civilians.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
suppose this one's all by their lonesome.
Flying Nimbus!
You found a power key. Go slot it.
We have one key so far.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. That's a new power key. Place it now.
What?
Great! You know what to do with that key.
What is this feeling of intimidation?
Oh no. Someone, anyone, please.
Flying Nimbus!
Flying Nimbus! You think I...
Hey, great! You found another power key.
I'm putting you out of your misery right now!
Use it quick! Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Gotta get the hell out of here! Give me a freaking break.
That's more like it.
I think someone says that C key. It's a lot easier to jump baby when he's level 2 than when he's level 3.
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Oh, Dragon Ball.
Nothing to say.
Flying Nimbus!
I'm going to make you disappear right here.
You guys need to fight.
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer.
It's the last one.
Intend to rescue them. Watch out for enemies.
Flying Nimbus!
Oh man.
Guys, don't sell, man.
System is under attack. Stop it if
Don't
you
sell.
can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
Come forth, Shenron!
Now, it shall be done.
There's only so much I could do,
Grant
guys.
your wish.
Here comes a pain! Impressive! For once, I have to commend you.
I've sent the escape time machine.
How are you
Use it to
escaping?
get out of there.
You can still win the match, man.
The escape time machine is back. Whenever you have a beacon, call it again. I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there. An ally needs your help. Please, you don't know what danger awaits. Think before running.
Before you die, allow me to show you what a fully evolved Tuffle is.
This game is called Dragon Ball the Breakers. Dragon Ball the Breakers. Alright, guys. Alright, guys. These guys sold.
I will restore Planet Flat, the homeworld of the Tuffles, and rule this entire universe as its king!
I just had my super ability, but no one helped me. Everyone ran away on the escape time machine. Well, unfortunately, I'm ending the stream now, so make sure you like and subscribe, turn on your notification bells, and I'll be back in like 3 hours. I'm gonna go have something to eat. I've been streaming for like 4 hours, so it's time to go eat. Alright, Tiger T, thank you for that super chat. Appreciate it. Terrence, probably stream that event later tonight, so make sure you guys come through. Alright guys, have a good afternoon. I'll see you in a bit.